Alright, and for the summary for Honkai Star Rail, because I'm bad and I play the story off stream. Pretty much what happened is the last time I was playing it, my computer crashed. I ended up playing a little bit more. What has happened since then was we learned that the siren that we know, so where is she? This siren is actually that is the secret that everybody said doesn't exist. She's the first Neurospos?
This story deserves a perfect ending.
She's not the original siren. She's actually a seed that turned into a flower and took the likeness of siren. Then we moved on to
I will walk to the end.
Herta, and it's like even if I go here, there's a summary. Here. So then the summary from that is yeah, so Siren is not Siren, she's the first Neurospos, and now the Herta and Screwlum are currently hacking into the scepter because they're trying to stop the caveman. I call him the caveman because he just keeps talking about the cave allegory. And so we just kind of like went around all the maps and just like broke the quote-unquote firewalls. And now we're here, where we got to board the mistletoe, which is the virus that we've been using to hack into the system.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
Wait a second. They're carrying around Xander's head. They're carrying around the caveman. Hi Gaia. So I'm still on the old computer right now for the stream because I was crazy and decided I wanted to stream every single day for the rest of this week. So, I got it turned on. I have Windows 11 installed, and I have some of the software installed, but it's not stream ready. So, I'm hoping to get that done either tomorrow or the day after. So, the latest is next week of when my streams actually transition out of the new PC. And then we don't have to worry about crashes is on the stream. Fingers crossed for right now. Knock on wood. Yeah, like, are they carrying around Xander's head? With the... Okay, that's kind of wild.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
No! No! It's brand new! I spent so much money on it, please! No!
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Oh, that's why they're carrying around his head.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Yeah, Gaia, go fight Ruler! Ruler versus Gaia, let's go! Oh, I think I need to move my model. I'm a little covering the text. I think this looks a little better? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's better.
Can't you see what's going on, Screwlum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
Well, What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
Wow, Ruler's so mean, and then Gaia's here just like, I'm so happy for you. I guess we really are having like a... Is this the Union Arena rules? I don't actually know the rules for that card game, but I've been seeing it going around.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Wow. It's kind of like a interesting clicky sound.
Curiosity. It's been so long, and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the Erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noise noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase.
Oh my god, I'm muted again. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Why am I just so bad? This is my old computer too, so like I'm just scuffed. Yeah, no, it's I literally said that. Oh, I bet that's like Runday, you know, her girlfriend, and then it was Runday, and then I was like, oh shit, it's the Lord of Silence, and then why do you want the Lord of Silence? You almost killed the Trailblazer.
Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Jesus Christ. She's going straight into the Sudoku. I know, girlfriend doesn't sound very happy about that.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
I think it's a pretty easy request considering Screwloop's literally right behind them.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Damn, girlfriend doesn't even care. She's just like, alright, have fun.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
Icon! Oh, that reminds me. I should work on some more emojis. Yeah, that'd probably be useful. Well, I mean, I'm still new, so things are slowly getting updated. Welcome to the stream, Con, and hope you're having a good day.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
Man, this guy really does yearn for the caves.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for
Wait!
this world so deeply loved.
It's the title
nor
screen!
an ending, unlike any that ever was.
What'd you hop onto the back of the train? Ooh, kitty. Wait, where'd the kitty emoji come from?
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
Wait, what? Wait, the train we just saw... The Trailblazer became a fucking train. She became a fucking train. How am I supposed to take this? The Trailblazer loves trailblazing so much, he decided he's going to go and become a train so he can travel everywhere. Oh my god. I know he's supposed to be the world bearer in this round, but damn. Damn.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
I don't know, maybe this is like a Genshin reference.
You could say this prison was forged from Finland's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Let's see. Time to go. Let's not keep quiet. Waiting together. I'll be deliverance. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze. No, the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze!
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Throne of Worlds. Is that like a FTO reference? Is there like stuff in my here? There is! Hello. No. I said bug. Stargaze new. Travelers from distant lands, you too have come to the sacred place at the source of the truth, haven't you? Here, in the Hall of Truth, you need no shepherds, incense, prayers, or worship. Simply brush away the sins, shrouding around, and your answer will be fair. Yay, I found a treasure chest. I need more meth anyways. Oh, you like Cyrene? I think I should have a party set up. Do I? No? There's the Herda. There's Archer. Dot is still not done. Okay, Cyrene. I think for her, it was you add her, and then you get everybody who is a... Okay, that's actually more than I thought. I thought it was... It's actually less, because I thought you were supposed to have entirely, what was it called? Flame Chase Bearers. So, Sunday is not a Flame Chase Bearer. Let's see, do I have a buffer, or are they just not leveled up right now? I mean, there's Cypher. I just got her. Because I don't have Evernight, because she would also be a good one. Do I not have any of the buffers for the... I guess I don't have any of the buffers from the Flame Chase journey. Wow. What are the chances of that? She does alright with, 2 next to her, because hers are the best, depending on which Flame Chase character. Oh, shit, I forgot to activate the thing. There we go. Oh no, my potato cutting hitting entertainment throws. Wait! What? Lunatic, what? It's not that bad, I swear. This is an older computer, but it's not that old.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
what? I didn't remember Mighty Mouse being here. Just talking about the, Oh yeah, it's probably the tablet. Make sure to have good Wi-Fi. I know that in my area the electricity has been kind of flickering in and out. So I don't know, maybe that might be impacting Wi-Fi. Wait, when was he standing there?
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect.
Wait, but where's your boyfriend?
We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it.
Wait, they now actually remember all 30 million cycles?
The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the Song of Strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty Mouse, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Oh my god, I thought my computer froze a sec.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Yo, he's just chilling in the back, that's awesome!
I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
The future will come!
Wow, he's just following up with his boyfriend. I see how this is. Because it's fine on and Mighty tomorrow. Yeah, no, it's definitely lagging. I noticed that. There's too many graphics going on right now. I think it's Mighty Mouse's graphics right now.
That kind of hurts.
Soon, I'm switching over soon.
For tomorrow.
Give it some time.
I'll accept your punishment. above the lands. This is permanence!
Okay, there might be a little bit too much graphics right now. My 970 is crying right now.
No consequence. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Alright, have
Stars,
fun
shine
at
for the
night
heroes.
raid. Take care.
That kinda hurts.
Serenity is before me.
Future will come.
Now accept your punishment.
Wait, that's a new boss. I haven't seen that before.
I'll endure.
Wait, why has Finon not...
Now accept your punishment.
Become,
Memories
his...
waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love.
Oh, that was kind of broken. That was like really broken.
Weakling.
So I guess I probably need to work on the gen speed on that pack because the energy took a while.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Ooh. Wait, we get Mighty-Most's ring. Wait, that's his mother's ring.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
Whoa, they gave her like cosmic highlights.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Ooh. I saw a bug. There's the bug. Come on. Beetle. Challenger him. Shattered like a broken mirror's edge. Dark is the abyss and sea of memories. I can feel it. I can sense it. That must be the legendary place where countless mighty warriors have come to challenge. Memories of Chot! Chot? Chaz or Chassis? I heard. Oh, that is Chot. Okay. I heard you need to drink 12 cups to succeed. That's definitely one heck of a challenge. You know, China's actually pretty good. Like, spice Indian tea is pretty good if you know how to make it right. Otherwise, like, the spell cutting gets a little overwhelming.
Light up the dawn.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Be finding it.
Whoa, truth fly. Oh, how could you break my lion's mouth? Lion's mouth? I even had my putting on pretty. Look, who's come to visit me? It's a warrior from Mars. But now all this practice is ruined. Next time, keep your baseball bat in check and try a civilized greeting first. Okay, that was targeted at the Trailblazer then. Let's see if I can actually do this. This puzzle sometimes is tricky. So there's 7 steps. I need to make it here. Somehow I need to teleport back up. And then drop back down is what it looks like. Oh, I see how that's working. I need to reset that anyways. That makes sense. Okay, so if I do that, I might be doing the steps wrong, because I do know that those steps have to happen, otherwise I do not reach in time. So those are at least the last 4 steps. So let's see if I can do something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I probably can make it. That's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, my brain. Oh, shit, I did the wrong instructions. Oh, I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, I'm bad at this, I see. So the last 4 instructions were, do... Ah! I did it wrong! I'm just gonna look this up. I'm just bad at this. Oh, save me! Save me, Google. How can I not do this puzzle? I don't know why. So, probably nightmares. Echo. What? I feel like I still have a very long way to go. I still have a very long way. Okay, wow. I don't think I was gonna get that at once.
Jade's
Still a
be
little thick,
hiding.
though. Ooh, it's a certain cat.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow. Demurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Wow, the information is propagated to everybody. Wow, I just learned so much from you.
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Okay, that's true. That's very true.
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that?
She changed, either last or second to last match. How far are you, Con?
Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
That's pretty far down to be digging.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
So, Con, there's a fun fact. You could press the skip button, and it gives you a story summary. If all you're interested is just gems and mats for characters. So that's only if you don't care about the story. So they're trying to make it a little bit easier, considering that this expansion has actually been 8 times longer than the last pack, I think is what it was. Somebody did like analysis of story length for expansions, and they just keep extending the length and time.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
He believes we've come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Oh, if you like animation, I actually know someone who does a lot of MiHoYo animations. Let me go find the... It's like really good too. He's kind of more like underground at this point. 3 and B. So, you might want to, if you like AMVs, basically what he does is any PV, like, he doesn't play these, half these games anymore, but he still follows up with the PVs and makes, like, really fun edits of things, so that might be of interest to you. It's really cool. He does all of this in, DaVinci Resolve, too, so it's like, damn, son. But yeah, he doesn't apply for any AMV contests yet, from what I understand, but it's like really good stuff though. Because Mihaly also does like a really good job on their oh, did I not tab to the right thing? Mihaly does like a lot of really cool animations for their PVs too, so it's kind of cool that he kind of refines it a bit.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Oh, that's fitting. Good for you, Cypher. No!
Here,
don't go!
Take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
No! She even meowed and she left. No, bye-bye, kitty.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cypher.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Yeah, where is this? Where is she? I think I'm almost at TV. Whoa, that's the world bearing.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
No, let's cast the rest. Totally not look. Totally does not look like Castoria. Totally not.
I'm glad to see you again, Mister.
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved.
Wait, just like the Shadow Reaper just casually sitting there in the back, covered in sand.
To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We were saving countless lives.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Caslana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound.
Oh.
He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you.
Whoa, gay. They're so gay, man. Like, they're not even trying to hide the fact that Finon and Mightier like ship so hard together.
So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Bro just
I'm
told.
not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady?
That's too funny. Oh. After literally, Mighty's just like, don't worry about it, bro. We're cool now. It all under the all water under the bridge. It's totally cool. Cool, man.
So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Caslana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Morning. Has he truly departed? Then why does the presence here tell its stories of the past. I'll remember this one. Ooh. Wherever wills linger, now the agony etched into his memory seems to thaw, dissolved by the words of his companions. Melting away. I didn't read fast enough!
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Yes, I mean she's a cat.
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Hello, Genu. I think it says Genu J, right? I think that's how it's said. The time titan is something else.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Ruins of Time, Support of Time. March 7th deployed the domain of time for everyone, and with the Ruins of Time, Orynyx's prayers will remain in an enhanced state.
See? Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
But at least it still rhymes.
I didn't even realize she said it wrong. Well, that's very March 7th. Wait, this stump is what we're right? No, goodbye. Goodbye, seal. Rip my seal pet. Oh, he's back. My computer cannot handle me looking around while we descend.
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
This kind of feels like that one area in Genshin where it's like it's pseudo India, where they have like samsaras and whatnot, where they have a forest area, they have a desert area. Is there nothing here? Let me in!
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
All the pink lights have finally come together. Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Oh, we're seeing Hyacinth. Hyacinth now. I'm starting to get slightly better at muting appropriately. I'll come back to Hyacinth. It's okay. It's fine.
Light up the dawn.
Oh, I guess that's the end of the trail now. They really don't want me to continue on. They're like, nope, nope. You're only allowed certain parts. You gotta do things in order.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me. I've been waiting so long for you. Grayi, Danny.
And this is Cyrene.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? Told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Oh my god, they are of the same color scheme. Of similar color schemes.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks.
Oh look, we found Fat Club.
The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
For some reason, she reminds me of Cotton Candy. The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its string. Pluck the strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
Skybound spirit hiss. Voice flight. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingertips of Goldweaver and the healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes. Perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle plucking of a harp. Bzz. Which way are they trying to have me go? Oh, did I miss the puzzle over there? I guess I did. Eh, I can always just come back later. No, not another one! No! I'm not gonna be able to figure this out. I'm looking up a guide. There's no way I'm gonna figure this out. Okay, I fucked up something. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up again. Ah! Why is this one just so ridiculous? Okay. That was a weird one. Wait, let me switch what this is. Golden Short Spear. Yeah, I can come back to that later. Okay, I think I finally found a point where it's, like, not super story heavy, because, like, unskippable cutscenes do kind of wear down a bit, that's for sure. Or maybe I was just, like, that tired the last time I streamed honkaistarrail, because I'm pretty sure I passed out, I almost passed out, and then my stream crashed, and I said, you know what, I think that's the end. Oh! Oh, would you look at that? It's an Axa. Why isn't he saying anything? Okay, there it is.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa. Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right? It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finum left behind.
Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer. The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
The trial begins. Go for
Aw,
it.
who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
That's actually kind of interesting that there was voice acting over this. World Bearing Trial 1. Find the 3 crystals representing Wish and reforge them in sequence to complete the trial. The trial will form a lit area with different time spaces inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, they will teleport to the lit area on the opposite side. Every time you reforge a crystal, the boundaries of the lit area will expand. Use this property to complete the trial. I see what's going on.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
This looks like a completely different area. Oh, this is a puzzle I can do.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
Oh, wow, what? Teleport over. That's wild. They really just decided we're gonna teleport you wherever. You reforged pieces of wish.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Oh, boundary has expanded. Ah, okay, I see what happened there. There's nothing here, though.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Oh, I can go back this far. Okay.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
So, since there's only half the world-bearing mark, does this mean that we're gonna do another trial soon?
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Bro's min-maxing int stats and strength stats.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
That's so funny.
Seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Great Fry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Oh, that's kind of funny that they're actually together. So then they cut the budget. They cut the budget. I'm not sure how the facial thing keeps controlling because I'm not doing half of that stuff. But oh well.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator. Should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Seridra, monarch of law, and High Sealins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
Huh. You know, that's kind of suiting for her since, you know, she's a monarch and everything.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm-born sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Lonely Fly. If I take this step next, what will you do? You do have some tricks. But if I do this, and then this... Aha! What a brilliant game! It seems my chess skills have reached the peak. A peerless step above the others. All hail the master of silk batting, left-handed against right. No need for formalities. Being invincible is fine. But it is too lonely. Why not bring the chess-loving little Imperator here? Wait, did it just do like an woo face? Ooh! Yay, more free shit! Okay, that's actually a normal butterfly. Oh, I'm going up this tree trunk. Have I been here before? Ah, it seems I have. Let's see if there's anything special about this side right here. This is another entrance. Yeah, it looks like just another entrance. Boo! Actually, what do I see over here? I think I actually came from here. Wait, so they like dragged me down there and then called it good? I just teleported. Oh, where does this go? Ah, oh, it's that section.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treeby sisters!
Yay! Treeby! Treenon and Treant! Wait, there's only 2 of them. Where's the 3rd one?
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Treebios?
Whoa! You're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready, but Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things, and they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Genius Nim. Such an ingenious rocket design. So this is how the problem was solved? I understand. I am a genius. Leave weapon production to me. I will blast a brand new dawn for Enforius. Oh, right. I almost forgot the firing chant for the rocket. See you tomorrow. Slate and scrolls are piled high on the ground, yet not a speck of dust can be found among them. But I thought I said blackboard full of wild ideas.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Finon's parents from Idolesiae?
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Enforius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child,
You've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Catch. Guide flag. I'm still here just to tell you one earth-shattering secret. This path leads to a total dead end. Eep! Don't be upset. Just take a detour, and you'll reach the upper floor. Eep! Experimental records of Delta May 13, Part 13. Eternal reoccurrence number 33550336. Subject Kazlana launches its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nano. Kazlana was detected clashing with other past riders of the destruction in the past space, where it was defeated. Kazlana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Complete entity Iron Tomb. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kazlana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal occurrence 33550337. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause. Resistance from the absorbed subject Kazlana. Subject Kazlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction. But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Oh, I still gotta talk to them.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble!
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind!
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you on the... No, see you tomorrow.
Little Grape, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
What am I looking at? The huge entity in front of you won't budge. Upon closer inspection, you see a note pinned to it. If you run into trouble again, just give a shout. Help me, Bartholomew! Ah, Bartholomew!
Do give your pal, old pal, a chance to swoop in and save the day, like a hero does.
Help me, Bartolos!
Oh, absolutely. Bartolos at your service. Anytime, anywhere.
Burp.
Peel a hard-boiled egg before eating it, and it's the same deal with treasure in a chest. Old Bartolo's gotta digest it a little before it behaves. Wait a second. Does this mean I'm related to sea urchins? No, that's not it. Sea urchins love wearing hats, but I don't. I do my thing and disappear right after. Keeping my contribution and reputation unspoken. Hats are just too flashy for my son. Ahem. Anyways, boring truths are all the same, while every brilliant trick is unique in its own way. Here's a little proverb from Ancestor Zargus for you. Until we meet again.
Golden flag. Watch it! Don't touch the feather-shaped amber, or the power of destruction will consume you. The hero forged the seal with their fallen wings. To get close, we must first deal with the source of Iron Tube. When the time comes, go find the garment maker. Oh, so I found the last puzzle for when I do need it. Oh boy, it's another one of these. No, I'm not good at these puzzles. Please save me. Okay, hopefully this one's easy. Okay, that one was actually not too bad.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Wait, what? Engendered dragon bones. Death and rebirth, though intertwined like head and tail, unfold into a tranquil suite of flowers at their meeting point. Wait. Is this? Floral 5. So the end of a nymph's life is in a vast sea of flowers, listening to insect songs carried by the west wind, and finally emerging as a butterfly. Travelers who have come this far, spread their wings with me, and embrace rebirth and dawn. Bzz. I think this is, Castoria's and her sister's, kinda grave site thingy-majig. Is there anything else here? There's lots of lights, lots of butterflies. And... oh, there's, what's his face again? He's in the warp right now. Mighty Mouse, Mighty Mouse. Totally not Gilgamesh. That's the stuff over there. Oh, okay, so they got like a little piece of everybody there. Advise fear. Wow, you're going pretty far, actually. Ooh. This is a nice scenery. Oh, there's a spear, so I was just chasing after it.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Wow, even she knows about stellar jades. Damn. Oh, we got the other half of world bearing. Cool. I'm gonna leave the treasure chest and see if this will teleport me through to them. There's no, oh, I can finish that. There's the other half.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Despair?
That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Wait, is there anything back here?
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Begin the ritual. The light fades away.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
World-bearing Trial 2. Find the 3 crystals representing despair and break them in sequence to complete the trial. This trial takes place in an area surrounded in darkness, with different time space inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, they will teleport to the dark area on the opposite side. Each time you break a crystal, the boundary of lit areas shrinks. Use this property to complete the trial. That's a giant piece there. Rip my treasure chest! I should have grabbed them first! They pulled a quick one on me. You broke a piece of despair.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Ooh, there's a puzzle there. Oh, I guess that's for later. Because the light will be shrinking. You broke a piece of despair.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
You broke a piece of despair.
finally over, all that remained in him was despair?
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it. Finally.
The other half of world-bearing, as promised. Take it now.
Where the despair of world-bearing.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Wait, did they turn the lights back on, or, am I, like, not getting those treasure chests anymore? Okay, it looks like they turned the lights back on. Here, too. They want to keep us on our toes.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Wow, I guess she's a loot goblin. They didn't really explain what his despair was, but I'm guessing the core components were, first, his despair was his failure to save his village. His second was that he had to become the Flame Reaver. And then the third was when he faced off against Nanook. Why does that just sound like
stellar jades be
the
hiding?
Trebios triplets?
My wish is to
That's
fulfill
really good.
everyone else's wishes.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! Whoa! Is that fine? Shit, is that Finon?
So tall, so cool, just like the hero in the Oracle cards.
It's because he's the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Yeah. Apparently it's like a perfect number. If you subtract one. Because the 6 at the end is a perfect number. Which I would have thought wasn't a perfect number because it goes by 2, but in 3? Possible 3? It's probably the 7, honestly. But there were some theories about that going around on when people were posting around about that on honkaistarrail.
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
I'm pretty sure that's Finon frozen and turned into stone.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces.
Yeah, I guess you could say that he's a sculptor.
Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
Yeah, the news supposed to already left.
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains.
Hello, welcome to the stream, David. I think is how it's pronounced.
For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Oh, there's Aglaya.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Yep.
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured, oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
Yeah, Cave Boy just... He yearns for the caves. That's all you can really say.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish? What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Of course that golden beetle is the Goliath. What's over here? Yay, treasure!
Ta-da!
Let me in!
If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Elder nymph. Let's
There's an ancient legend among us nymphs. When the stuff soars to the sky, hidden secrets shall be revealed. But how can a tree stump fly into the sky? Truly baffling.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, that... I didn't realize it does that when I, mute. I think one of the, one of the,
You really
hotkeys
took
is...
the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You know, here's the relax one. I was about to say where the hell did Treevee go, but... Yeah, you don't look this relaxed, Eyelash.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Wait, can a Goliath see? I think she can actually see.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefli had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Oh, sorry, I just saw your comment, The Biz. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure she can see now. Because they have, like, the little white, like, I guess, white dot on the eye. So that makes it look like she can actually see. Because usually, how they denote blind characters in anime is by removing, like, the white dot on the side.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Ooh, let's see if I can go here and see if there's extra stuff. Hey, Finon! You got so tall, man! Ooh, nice flowers. They've really got all the flowers here. I'm having fun here. Alright, let's free Finon. This map is very pretty. I like it. It's got a wide variety. So it kinda... Yeah, no, these are all real plants. Holy shit, yeah. Other than this, what is this, cyber? They made a holographic plant in here.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Wait, am I actually towards the end? If so, I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh, this is gonna be rough? Okay, then this sounds like a great time for a quick break then. 5-minute break. Everybody go hydrate. Grab a snack. That's what I'm gonna go do. See you guys in 5 minutes. And I guess time for the moment of truth. The final flame chase journey. Wait, is this where the giant siren comes from? Oh my god, am I gonna see giant siren? Team includes siren. Okay, so I picked the right team. Let's go. Let's go.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaya, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh.
Okay, we finally see his face. And we see he has a giant crack on his chest. Who stabbed this boy?
But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
Goodbye. See you tomorrow.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
I'm sorry, I'm fake brain rotted.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
I literally just heard unlimited blade work.
This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
I literally just heard unlimited blade works. I'm sorry. I'm just too fate filled.
The Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. Finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
You know, they should have just said Arthur was required on the team too, you know? So that he'd be like, that's some good form you got there. I taught you well.
That would be the erudition's coldness.
Oh, hi, Screwball.
But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Screwlum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos.
Hi, Herta.
Nicely done, little ones.
Sorry, the Herta.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Are we in Star Wars?
Finally getting an
intergalactic warfare arc? That's my favorite.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius.
Oh boy.
The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
Ooh.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
The Trailblaze will determine the outcome's meaning.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before.
Hey, Mako, have you been listening in this whole time? What's going on? Girl, what?
Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice.
Girl, okay. Himiko totally is the Lord of Silence. She has to be Polka. She has to be Polka. Oh my god. They don't, she just randomly comes in and saying all this shit. She has to be the Lord of Silence. She's just pretending she's not.
But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this zone.
Yeah, no, Polka. I mean, Polka really hates her. Oh my god. What was it? The latest simulation universe. Once you finish that, Polka's just like, I carved this into your fucking screen. Don't do it again. Otherwise, I'm gonna kill the Trailblazer, and I'm gonna go find you. I'm gonna find the Trailblazer. I'm gonna find your station. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find all copies of all your herders and just wipe you from the planet. Well, I guess the universe. Like, Polka was insane. That was a wild final battle. Like, final run in the simulation.
The entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
I feel like this is almost like the Sunday fight. Where we literally bring in a fucking train to calm him down.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend.
We came on it. We have the Siren Aiden train, so you know, like we could do it. We could do the train mechanic again. Please, can we do the train mechanic again?
Let us walk through the final page of this saga with everyone, one step at a time.
Okay, I know. I just know it. Siren is going to be the fucking boss. There's going to be giant Siren.
We're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs.
Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Destruction? Whoa, okay, okay. Things are really heating up. Okay.
The destruction of placenta is getting restless.
Are you ready?
Again and again. Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle.
We have epic boss music coming in.
Do you remember the promise we made back then?
We will save the world.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Oh, I got tissues. They're like... They're within arm's reach if I need them. I'll take up the torch of your resistance.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn.
Okay, so Finan first?
Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky.
Oh no, if this is a really sad story, I'm a pansy. This is not gonna be good. Go end well.
Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes. It's all here.
I wonder if this is like a specific pattern.
Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the flame chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward, with the trail blaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana!
Okay, we find her first.
The pale dawn breaking, with my flesh as kindling. Light the first dawn of the new world.
Vessel of Destruction, Kaslana. This body is one with the scepter's core, inseparable from one another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction and face Iron Tomb in its entirety. So this is first stage.
Let this moment slip away.
Losing condition if Siren gets knocked out. Alright, GG, I don't know how to play this slow.
Soaring above the land.
I don't know how to play this comp, so this is gonna be interesting. I honestly should have done Sunday versus
Guide you on your path.
We got enough defense, so. Support! Let's do it!
Bloom for tomorrow.
No, I haven't done support.
Dark farewell.
Future will come.
Okay, it's not too bad. What is that? Is it gonna help?
Existence is of no consequence. Tomorrow. Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
Perhaps there's still another way.
The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation. Corpulence consume. Hail the new dawn. Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
That outcome seems way too cruel.
Iron Tomb is learning, using your love.
Well...
So without substance. Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles.
I don't know, I'm kind of scared.
Bell rings out.
Bro just said bleed out his corpse and spread it around the world.
Graced by stars.
We will trailblaze, then bring salvation.
That's good. Finally.
Oh, we're going to the real Iron Tomb now.
In the starry sky, more fire.
Bro can finally rest. It's only been 33 million and 350 something, something 7 cycles, you know? Bro can finally rest. Naruto's coming, escaping.
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Wait, that's his eye? I thought that was his ear.
Who said you could speak, senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
Wait, have I just been trolled that the giant...
My atonement is complete. The Hangless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Stream. More.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Oh, I've been trolled. When Emporian's hatred increases, it reduces allied target's maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure. What? What? That seems a little unfair, but I guess I've been trolled that I did see online there was an edit with giant Cyrene. Now that I look at it, it probably was Fantalia. Edited based off of Fantalia. So I guess I was wrong. Oh Jesus Christ. It's already at 4%. Oh Jesus Christ.
Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back.
Is it?
Give it everything you've got.
I can't let them down.
Bro, they killed Finite!
I'll stand in their way.
Once more, keep everything.
How am I supposed to do this without Finite?
Guide you on your path.
Can I just reset this? Can I reset? Please restart challenge? Yeah. Bro already killed Finite.
My atonement.
Yo, where's the skip button? Come on.
Has descended.
Stream.
Bro, I didn't even hit 100. I already lost at the beginning before even starting. Where's the skip button?
What a twisted giant. It must be supported.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart can...
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Bro, no, don't get
I'll endure.
Oh, okay, he didn't die this time.
Mortals born, watch over you and guide you on your path.
I need to beat this.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent.
Yeah, I can
Down farewell.
Oh shit! I pressed the wrong fucking button.
We can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed.
be light. All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally
within reach!
Heroes, please
13
hearken.
Titans, let's fucking go!
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
Oh, okay, cool. There is a way to
Will
lower things.
dispel the destruction shadow.
Use ultimate to charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy. Target and greatly reduces infrared hatred. Thank God! I was like, it's crazy way too fast. Allow me to cheer you up, everyone on it. Select the character to activate their ultimate. Oh, yeah, no, you want this on Sunday.
Let's create a miracle of humanity.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Wait, everybody's fully healed now. Damn, okay. Yeah, more
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Hail the new dawn. The flames are not strong. Get this shell. So without substance.
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Targeting system. Imprisoned missiles cannot take action. Wait, what? I just saw a fight on his body? Did I?
So without substance. Hail the new dawn. All stars burn to ash.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
Mountains move, dragons rise! Sun tear the sky!
Okay, I think I'm still good. It's 26%, that's pretty low.
Stand with me and become heroes!
Feel the scorching hatred. So without substance. Hail the new dawn. Empty shell.
Whoa, phase 2.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
Stand with me and become heroes!
Whoa, that's such a cool effect. Holy shit. That's cool.
No honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Dragons, soaring above the land. This is permanent!
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Nice. Oh, I cheated extra attack it. Just press that button fast. Whoa!
Is this the true face of Aranova? As ugly as I thought.
Empty shell. So without substance.
is this not good?
Scheduled all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
I'll never yield to fate. So it's
Skills point. I mean, what skills point?
all stars burn to ash.
Ooh, that was bad timing. No!
Stand with me and become heroes.
Don't kill Finite! We can't have him die!
Sun tear the sky.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
So without substance.
Checking the action. I think I'm safe for right now.
Hail the new dawn.
He reduced energy, so that may be bad. Possibly.
Is that stand with me and become heroes.
Okay, I got more in here.
The flames are not strong. Sun tear the sky.
Okay, cool. This is before he does this. Oh, this might be dangerous. No, I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think I'll kill 13% off yet. Yeah.
My strength isn't what it was.
Let's see if I can. Oh wow! Why is this bar entirely health bar entirely? Let's get a little bit more support of this, and then. Oh shit! I didn't realize it was so close to 100. Oh! Come on, bar!
All stars burn to ash.
Wait, what?
Progress of Era Nova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
Wait, there's still one more phase. There's still one more phase.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
No! I got caught! What? 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 No! This is ass!
Path. Energy.
I can't keep the light, so like...
What? Stop!
Wait, it's 100%! Wait, just at the speed I failed?
Here. Why?
This is the speed I failed? It's at 100%! It's at 100%! Wait, does this mean I failed? Does this mean I failed? Oh, okay, that means I failed. Wow, this is such a cool CG, though. Whoa, that is such an epic.
Instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
Whoa, that is so cool. Wait, I didn't fail? I didn't fail. Yeah, I didn't fail. Woo! I totally thought I failed. I said 100%. I was like, oh no, final phase. When did it jump 11%? Oh shit, into the cosmos, literally.
conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Wait, this is the heartbeat? I thought this was like the ear. Like, because that's why he's called Droid.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Doom's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Civilization data reset progress. It's deleting everything! It deleted everything! Aiden. Plan was a success. I'm Herta. Connection with newest established. Must rewrite. Anchor of the 4th instant. But now, unbelievable. Noose has casted their gaze on you. Who, me? I will do my best to translate their computations. Aiden, in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Oh, right. Herda said she was going to go into droid. Nameless one. Fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning of the universe. Beginning and end of the universe. Just like the preceding 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th instance. Border Star Trade Wars, the First Emperor War, the Fall of the Emperor, War among the Aeons, must surely have arrived. Wait, what? Okay, so crazy thing was they had a live stream where they removed all the trailers of each character when they first came out. Removed? Wait, whose live stream? That's kind of interesting. I kind of want to look at that. Or was that like a clip? That'd be a fun one to look at. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? I don't know, but I won't stop journeying! I was told, beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must also exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. Destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched towards finality, or become the finality itself. So, I ask, so why do you trailblaze? Okay, so that's not a valid answer, is what it's saying. Oh! Okay, so honkaistarrail. I gotta look through that. That'd be fun. I mean, we have Narissa lookalike. I like her design. That's all I'm gonna say. I do not believe in the finality. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen, Trailblaze is endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons have fallen, and their path must have been destroyed. Everything ceased to exist. Even existence itself is no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. they will have most definitely appeared at this very second. And the ceaseless mercurial extrapolation, their guidance, their radiance descends upon all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricacies, interwoven here and cable. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now, the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Answer. Archivile! You witness. They disappear, leaving only the symbol behind. Exclamation point. Okay, I mean, it could be exclamation point, or it could be logical negation. Yeah, I'll go with logical negation because I'm a nerd. Logical negation. In programming languages, this symbol is prefixed to expressions to denote negation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism towards all that has yet to arrive. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps they have completed the reply. Or perhaps not. All have come to pass. Good job! Your choice. Become a new variable. Oh. Noose's extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still ongoing. Quick, return to reality. Aiden, the future of the chaos is in your hands. Oh, this is epic. Open this book. Write a new ending in the story. Illuminate the starry skies until a new page is turned. Click and hold to illuminate the starry sky. Oh, it resets if you don't hold it.
Rainy.
Rainy.
Friend, you're finally awake.
Have we created the greatest love story? Have we? Where's everyone else?
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities.
But I'm still here, and you are still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
They glanced at Amphorius finally.
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment. When the Scepter's body and heart become one.
Everybody, he wants to capture the memory of the death of a Titan.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphorius' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
How am I supposed to reach you?
question. I don't know where I am, either. But you're already right next to me, friend. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity. Right?
Goodbye, Cyrene.
Cyrene.
Goodbye. And then there was one.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Pom-Pom!
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Pom-Pom, how'd you get here?
What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run.
Huh?
Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
I will catch up to Cyrene and rewrite the ending.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform!
But why do we need to run?
The Astral Express is about to arrive, calling at the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance!
Okay, Pom-Pom has to be trolling us.
Final destination, the Trailblaze! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
He's like way too calm. Pom-Pom is way too calm for this kind of interaction. I'm just saying.
We depart for tomorrow!
Oh. Run! Okay, so I'm moving to the side. I'm pressing back. It runs forward no matter which direction I go.
Hear the sound of my heart beating.
Just for funsies, I'm just
The
running
view in your memory ever
one
grows
direction.
fuzzy, just
And it's
reach
one.
out and touch it.
Can I run faster? It's the state of memory, the first news source.
Amphorius' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Right, then that would be Cyrene, wouldn't it? Like OG Cyrene? Wait, we go to her cage? Is this a new map?
So quiet.
Damn, this update is like massive. What is this, like the third map in this patch?
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Is this a whole new map? Oh, it's a very short map. Oh, it's shaped like Emphoria. Look at that. It's the infinity symbol. I could totally do... That's like how you do torch and windmills. Oh, I saw. Huh? Well, look at you all. How did you get yourselves into such a mess? Didn't leave you with so many brilliant strategies before I left. Yes, you really can't do anything without me. Mess, you say? Bartholos, with that grape-like appearance of yours, I don't think you're in any position to throw shade. This is the most wholesome area in Emphorius. Everywhere else is crazy. I see. I'm in for a lot. I mean, I did see that it was a loop. Infinity symbol. Say the prick who only knows how to butt heads. If you just listen to me instead of desperately clinging to those doomed city-states, we could have extended the dawn by at least 1,000 years. Using your deceitful tricks for a few hundred years of mere survival, all men must face death, but never should they forfeit their dignity. I knew all along that you just love to strike me down, don't you? Can't even sleep a wink until you've wrestled with monsters, huh? You? My apologies, Aiden. You had to witness such an unseemly quarrel. But listening to their bickering takes me back to those days of flame chase. On countless nights, these noisy sounds lulled us to sleep along with the campfire. It's rare to see Gaius lose his temper. Oh, is your reason fragment still wandering out there? Need me to go find it for you? Bartholos, we've considered those strategies before, but with how things have changed, implementing them all would have been difficult. You planned to use Kremnos as bait, but after the city fell, those massacres only became sustenance for madness. Lord Bartholos, your plan to submerge the black tide creatures in the River of Souls couldn't be realized either. When I took command of the river, I learned the black tide exists beyond life and death itself. Enough about that, little Polexia. Sending your dear sister to the next life was indeed genius. You surely learned from this. I doubt our successors in the next life would discover the truth of cycles so easily without the move of yours. At least the answer was right. Our efforts have not been in vain. At long last, I can finally say that with certainty. Recollection Crystal Shard display. Obtain new home decoration. Woo! What? New item acquired. Home decoration. During your adventures, you can obtain various home decorations. You can place them in your room using house customization features in the Trailblazer room. I ain't running off right now. Wait. Oh, it's one-time interact. Okay. So this is a very short room, considering there's only, it says 8? Yeah, 8 treasures. Pages ripples that engrave memories. Chase after the figure in the memory ahead. There was a What figure? Excuse me? I'm very confused now. I see treasure. Let's upload this next area. Is this not connected? I see treasure, I smell treasure, loot goblin here. Oh. A long list of names. A long list of names records the name. A long list. Record the names you once encountered or heard in Amphorius. They are not merely data from the countless extrapolations of Scepter Delta V13, drawn from the simulated world of Amphorius. Because of your arrival, they changed their fates, lived as though real, and remained as memories etched in your mind. Hartonos, Gaius, Bartholos, Dominos, Snack Vendor Nike. I don't remember that guy, but okay. Bard Lipos, Elder Kindness, Virtus, Nodus, Literal the Wealthy, Soccer, Tyrese? Tyrese, yeah. Palenti the Scholar, Elder Etro, Yason, Theodoros, Tessifona. Alright, we're testing out my Greek right now. Anphira, Kairos, Demetria, Hygilos, Xenia, Pasithea, Dorian, Camilla, Brutus, Marcus, Avilis, Petros, Abbas, Cassandra, Cicero, I know how to say that, I just bleh. Apries, 80s, Diogena, Alias, Nympha, Zeno, Paranides, Pythian, Fortuna, Xenon, Cestia, Lucretia, Gaia, Hegestia, Polexus, Demothesis, Bolarios, Daros, Archimedes, Indiex, Aurelius, Marcussus, Bacchus, Carpos, Tholas, Mitothis, Metyphon, Metyphon, Apollonius, Xenotus, Missus, Ariel, Theophus, Vice, Tavanana, Sagritia, Julia, Vasania, Lexus, Hecra, Herclass, Eris, Ernice, I think it's Ernice, yeah, Ernice, Emposa, Olus, George, oh, hi George, Juno, Severus, Telemachus, Decalus, Pyrrhus, Fenarite, Pyromac, Waves, Los, Burnets, Chexus, Myron, Kinon, Daphne, Perlis, Anson, Airy, Sanya, Barman, Jobs, Ina, Etunia, Gotha, Rogia, Siskes, Sephanes, Telidus, Ogus, Murtus, Drusus, Elidus, Sophia, Nicothi, Hersia, Aristophanes, Callistia, Sella, Kilto, Julius, Sixtus, Talius, Callisto. There sure are a lot of Greek names from, like, the Greek mythologies. Lucia, Odiv, Amicus, Charon, Iphis, Corones, Pomona, Sinus, Nissa, Laphaikes, Guard Camilla, Paris, Onophony, Philip, Metanella of the fruit stall, Caply at the bookstore, Helena, Urana. God, I'm only halfway. Kila, Taurus, Sikil, Beryl, Chara, Trago, Dinestis, Pelo, Titana, Alarator, Siligor, Lulanis, Codicius, Ferradis, Ludicius, Gryon, Acus, Pallas, Solus, Casper, Ignis, Hecate, Demetra, Hades, Persephones. Oh my god, I can't even believe they named somebody called Demetra and Hades and Persephones. That was, I actually do remember that side story. Serena, Asterion, Euphemes, Castor, Grylus, Pollux. Wow, so many Greek mythology, because Asteron is the Minotaur in the maze. I mean, I know Castor and Pollux, because, fake go pilled. Because there's also Dimitri and Andricus, Maros, Gorgo, I mean, yeah. We know Gorgo, old King Europon. Crateros, Pedicus, Clementine, Calypso, Bath attendant Daros, Linus, Polemides, Posesta, Hephaestion, Old Fabio, Calidorthos, Periphas, Nicomachus, Andreas, Kilos, Echinus, Hebi. Yeah, there's... Okay, so Hebi, Europon, and Gorgon sisters. Hippathus, Potamus, Mortis, Codex, Old Titus, Calinus, Gravinus, Arcamus, Sinus, Sinani. I should probably actually be able to somewhat pronounce that since my name is Syra, you know. Sinenes. My name's Latin, okay. Nagra, Delos, Madalena, Denis, Glacos, Avenes, Melamepus, Coros, Blocos, Virginius, Hecles, Thetis, Thetis, Echenes. She has? I mean, we saw Acheron before, but I don't play Honkai Star Rail 3rd. Ecclesiasticus, Do, Crescia, Priest, Monta, Believers, Siphones, Pam. Pam! The name Pam! I'm sorry, that's just kind of wild. Elder Amets, Queen of Styxia, Polixia, Aphathes, Aquaphis, Amaris, Timus, Raphasius, Rhodes, Embethales, Calixus, Dancus, Eros, Ancaeus, Moton, Plius, Ella, Thea, Ecleon, Lycon, Econin, Thespia, Edgar, Leia, Ao, Cryones, Ulysses. Ulysses! Oh my god, I can't believe we have the Odyssey here. Yeah, she straight up told us last year in Penacody she... Oh. She did? Wow, I gotta go look back at that. I forgot about that. Wow, they're already hinting at all the stories upcoming. She does walk around a lot, so, you know, she got lost, probably ended up in Faria, so it was like, I forgot, or forgot. Wait, so the last place was... Yeah, Ulysses, Nerea, Celestial. Oh, Celestial the Day Thunder Knight. Yeah, we know her. Lupanes, Solarus, Corpus, General Extra, Jacinta, Atkiss, Defa, Elaine, Moria, Yason, Lathenia, Fetis, Galba, Pythias, Levia, Pesos, Hermas, Addis. Don't worry, I swear, I'm almost done. I swear. I'm getting there. See? See, we're almost done. I'm just terrorizing everybody by reading out every single name. Dux Bromelas Seneca, Dux Camillus Virginia, Dux Heclus Apollonus, Dux Gregorus, Labienus, Nerdius Perdenia, Glaucus the Mountain Breaker, Antithenus, Kate, Diothus, Lutinia, Sophronia, Annas, Callistia, and all the nameless, all who have never hailed as heroes, and the living souls once cradled by the earth. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Yeah, like, I didn't even notice this part right here of the... If I just scrolled through, I wouldn't have seen this part. And all the nameless, and all those who hailed as heroes, never hailed as heroes, and every living soul once cradled by the earth. Because that almost seems, because not too long ago we were talking about the Daybreaker. It kind of reminds me of everybody in... shoot, what's her name again? I just remember her pet's name is Fat Fuck. Everybody in her family line wanted to be a hero, but only she became the hero. Kokopos the Third, another Asterion? I feel like they're kind of repeating some names, because we got Asterion, Euthymus, Castor, Bossman, Pollux, Hercules. I mean, we know Hercules. Dolimem, Relimem. Oh, we're going through the mems. Sosolim, Titolim, Mem, Desolimem, Miramem, Mifa Amem, Mifa Solati, oh god, Mifa Solati, God, why did I just do that to myself? Lati Itimen, Doso Olamem, Doremon, Ramen, Milemem, So Omisolem, Mem, Dolamem, Tilimamem, Hachimem. 8? This literally means 8, okay. In Japanese, Hachi. Midodomem, Tititomen, Solatimem, excuse me, Doreremem, Mitilimem, Horn of Freedom. Oh, we're even talking about the... Excuse me, I need to take a drink. We're even talking about the Chimeras. Horn of Freedom, Professional Manager, Absentee Freak, Tough Cookie, Scolding Enthusiast, Bad Temper, Slacker, High Praiser, Complainer, Bubbles, Mega... Ooh, we got seals too! Mega Seal, Angel Seal, Rubber Seal, Bandage Seal, Boom Boom Seal, Red Hot Seal, Dark Seal, Ghost Seal, Spiky Seal, Daltoni Seal, Common Gray Seal, Manlius Seal, Unyielding Seal, Beast of Burden. Across countless worlds in the galaxy yet to come, your existence shall cause them to be remembered. Because all of these will be remembered through Dan Hung, since he's a Permanence Terra, so they're all passing through him. Or at least that's what he said at the time, so... Yay! We found them again! We found the maps! I look for them. I don't want to... I'm sorry. I'm a little too tired to read all of that. Ooh, water.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least the animals get to reincarnate, since they've been discovered at other planets already.
Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If ever there comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
No! Don't remind me of Doggo! I love that man.
In that case...
Speaking of Doggo... Gallagher... You will be remembered, old man.
Let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
Control! Run for your lives! Retreat! It's... Darn it! We've still got ammo. Hold the line! At all costs! Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instance Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Yeah, you guys heard of forest fires? That's how that works. The pine trees, they get, they have the pine cones and whatnot, and so when the fire happens, it actually melts where the seeds inside the pine cones are, and that spreads across the burnt soil. And since burnt trees are actually very good, they make really rich soil. Any forest that's on fire will just grow back in like 10 to 20 years, but they won't be like a giant, impressive forest like what's that national park over in California? The Redwood Forest, I think it's called. Yeah, because those are like hundreds and hundreds of years old.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center. Not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess. World, my child.
You'll see. So beautiful.
Okay, so all humans are going through.
It's me, friend.
Aiden.
Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Okay, so through the remembrance, they're going through the Trailblazer.
How many more memories?
Dan had like 1,000 years. The Trailblazer has like 10 minutes.
Tired?
Oh, Kafka.
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Kafka?
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anasrava. Teach her what love is. And then you will directly face the destruction for the first time.
Wait, that's what she said? That's what she said? And things forget? Wow, Elios really knows his shit.
From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory.
This kind of makes me wonder if Amphorius is supposed to kind of close out this current arc. Like, you know how like a lot of stories have mini arcs, but like this feels like this is Amphorius is like the end, because in Final Fantasy 14, for example, they closed out the arc with the overarching arc with Endwalker, but they still made expansions afterwards. But that's kind of like saying, because I know like Honkai Impact 3rd did something similar. They closed out the main original first arc, and then like kind of made like season 2, if that makes sense. So like this feels like this is the end of season 1.
She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of Blessed Insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a Nayuta of flowers.
I'm sorry, I'm DK Pills, so we got Nayuta reference. Oh, Nayuta. I wonder if I can screen some. I'll do it later.
That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief.
Oh, moms are here. Both moms are here. I'm surprised that they're not fighting right now. They're pretty calm next to each other. The moms are here.
The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us.
Yeah, sure, Poka. Yeah, sure, Poka. Yeah. Yeah, double mommies does take up a lot of memory, so they can't be fighting.
Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
Bye, Poka.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending.
Wow, moms are giving words of encouragement.
So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in destiny.
Bye, Mom.
I will reach tomorrow.
The prophet has arrived. The world beyond
Cyrene. Together, we will
tread the path of remembrance.
tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
That should be my line.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
Oh, that was a cute wink.
In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me, the remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
Weren't. Once progeny of the deities cast fallen to the mortal realm for blessing sins, the verses written erased by your my hands. Where shall be your my remembrance for oblivion and the Eden of blessed sight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page.
So it sounds like only Cyrene will live by the end of this?
And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
How?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
To turn Iron Tomb blank means...
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey. If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
Yee. I wonder who that guy is.
We can do it, right?
You said this... You saw this coming all along, didn't you?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together, and we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Good. Oh, when did this treasure show up? I can't believe Cyrene is chasing Cyrene.
Cries to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them
that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind, all living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness.
Are we
How
on
we
Hot
light
Ultra?
up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
Hey, is that OG Edie there?
What a poignant yet warm journey.
Yeah, it is.
And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story, and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance in the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others. That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby.
This is probably why she has white flowers that have on the edges it's slightly shaded in a different color.
But the flower itself cannot walk into the world. Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right? You really have learned everything now. Then, Join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Goodbye, Cyrene.
Then, why did you set out?
Her eyes has each pair as well. They put a lot of... Yes, I did notice that. I actually thought her eyes were kind of world-bearing. Because you know how, like, the diagram for each path is kind of in a circle, and then they're all notches. So I honestly thought it was more, her design was based off of the book as written within. Yo, sis? What's up, sis?
Why do you trailblaze?
Girl, what's up, sis?
Who is it?
Your long-lost sister.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different.
Wait, sis, what's going on? You exist in this world too, sis? Or are you from a parallel universe?
I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
Sis, what's going on?
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius's light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath, one last time, friend.
What's AE? Okay, so... Okay, that actually kind of makes sense why you pick one or the other at the beginning. And they've already kind of prefaced how we would truly face destruction now. When we... Oh! Oh, okay, Astralist Rest. Yeah, because they were talking about how we used to be part of Kafka, Blade, and White Rabbit? No, it's not. Shit, what's her name? What's Hacker Bunny's name again?
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Yeah, Silver Wolf. Oh god, another unskippable cutscene. Ooh. Oh! 4 hours of streaming. Oh, let me do a quick stretch. I can't believe it's already been 2 hours since the last break. Oh! Okay. Quick break again. Quick break again. Quick stretch break, refill water, go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Welcome back. Ooh, let's see. I hope this is only like an hour more or something, because it's starting to get pretty late. Ooh. Still got some things to do tonight. Yes, let's move forward. Oh, is this where Giant... giant siren is, but it says that siren is included in the team, so maybe this is round 2.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny. Infusing a world-bearing love into destruction.
Okay, so the first round was easy mode, and now you're telling me that next round is going to be worse? Ooh, I'm ready for this. Alright, let's go.
The opening stroke of Genesis.
See you tomorrow. 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 See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow!
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Flame chase was never about destruction.
Not the bad! Okay,
It was about breaking free.
Oh my god, it's Gyrant Cyrene.
Be as we've written.
So it wasn't a fake edit. It's real. Oh my god. The Fantillion name was
400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path. The months of hate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Come on, let's write down our love to cover up the ink stains of hate. Yeah, no shit.
Want to go on a... Take our answer!
This mortal form. Watch over you, guide you on your path.
Dragons, obey this order.
Well, that's actually cool. She has she has the wedding chapel in the background. That's so cool.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
I did something to that bar. I don't know what exactly was happening, but something happened.
Hail the new dawn.
Well, I'm like belating bars right now. But this percentage is scary. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. It's 99%. It's already 99%. I'm doing okay? Oh, it went down. Okay. Attacks help now. Okay. Thank god. No! No! Oh, thank god. It's still at 99. This 99 is stressful. This is so cool though. Oh my god. Okay, so it looks like the others cannot actually go past 99 on this. We'll find out if Finon actually makes it all the way to his full verse or not, because he's already at 600 HP. Oh right, he heals, I forget. Okay, that makes it a little less. Just a little, just a little.
All stars burn to ash.
Nope, you ain't getting my real HP if I can help you. Oh, yeah, it might actually.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads
I want to lower
to
things
weave
down if I can.
In the month of reaping, I
Delete
enlighten
this
the
HP
fools
bar!
with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
No, I don't want to press that one. I had to cough real quick. Yes.
So without substance.
Oh, my hot water's close. Oh, thank God. Okay, so wait, then is this actually a harder bottle? It just has like infinite, like a max, really just high HP bar.
You dog. Empty shell. I'll never yield to fate. So without substance.
Stand with me and become heroes!
Yeah, as long as I safely go into Final when this happens, I usually don't have to worry about HP.
All stars burn to ash.
The cosmos is looking at us. This is eternity. We're all here. May world bearing ignite the dawn.
I guess there is no skill point, so let me strategically do this. No, I didn't press it fast enough. Why did it not let it? No, it wouldn't let me switch to Python. What just happened there? I pressed 2 and it didn't switch to Python. That was weird.
400 million sagas.
What just happened
We
here?
will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
Sunday.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Soaring above the land, this is permanent!
It's the answer.
Let's get some defense on here, and then we'll do final. Yeah, it happens. That hard dies 2 seconds later.
Tear the sky.
We'll leave this HP bar. But yeah, it's basically, it looks like a strat right here. Pretty much hide behind finance vaults, if I can.
Stand with me and become heroes!
also looks like this round I was able to activate Gun Hunt's defense, which is also helping a lot to add shields as needed. Because I think that's also kind of helping.
Tear the sky!
All stars burn to ash.
Maybe I didn't need to do that. Now that I think of it, maybe I didn't need to do that.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day. Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
Wow, that was big PP damage right there.
Tear the sky!
The friends are not struck so with substance.
Yeah, these shields are definitely helping.
Stand with me and become heroes!
I'll never yield to fate. Hail the new dawn!
Oh, thank God he did this right now. Oh God, thank God, thank God. Oh my God. Thank God it's now. Oh my God. That timing, holy shit. See? Because then they can't attack. Yeah, I can go through like a full rotation of characters.
Obey soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Wait, I didn't press that. Whoops, I'm sorry, that was not the button I meant to press, but okay, maybe my buttons are wrong. I was trying to get more of the other characters, but I could have sworn I pressed 1, not 2, but... Because 2 is fine on, and 1 is... 1 is,
Oh, hold on a second.
Whoa, I can stop this?
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
Yes, Irene, there we go.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of March,
Yeah, oh, that would be
I
god
death
awful.
to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight. It's the faint sparks of preservation.
Now, I'm like bleeding bars right now.
I'll never yield to fate. Empty shell. Is that all?
Pretty bad at the end game stuff. Like, I don't think I don't qualify for that overclock thing where they like, you have to max out on all 3 stuff in order to get to that. I don't qualify for
Let
that.
time burn away in vain.
Tear the sky!
Ooh, 60% on us. Oh, hell yeah. We ain't dealing with this shit no more. Yeah, I think maybe my buttons are worn out or something, because I can swear I press buttons, so I just like click the buttons manually.
A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Yeah, delete that HP bar. Let's go. 70%. Let's go.
The new dawn. In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny.
Oh, that's kind of cool how they represent the month. Like, it's a little hard to focus on those texts while I'm fighting, but I did catch some of it. Yeah, there's so many HP bars. But I think it's weakening because I'm overtaking it in the upper right corner, right here.
Stand with me and become heroes. Hail the new dawn.
Yeah, it's definitely weakening.
All stars burn to ash.
Nice! Yeah, I haven't actually looked at it.
This is eternity. We're all here. May world bearing ignite the dawn.
Dragons, soaring above the land.
Me like spam buttons so that I don't get hit by the boss. Wait, what did I just get hit by? Whatever.
Tear the sky.
Believing these bars.
The flames are not strong, so without substance.
Oh wow, that's not even doing any damage now. Okay, yeah.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Cause like, the bars are going really fast right now, so I think I'm pretty much set now that we're in like the 20 to, oh actually now we're in 10%. Yeah, 10 to 30 range, he's very weak. I don't even know if I'm gonna have this next one on the right, with the R button available before I like beat them up.
All stars burn to ash.
Wait, did I already beat it?
Headless giant. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Alright, giant lady trying to marry the trailblazer. She gonna crush him with just her hand. Alright, folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever. Okay, so they're saying that we're gonna do this whether you want to or not. So they're literally just saying you're gonna do it what you have no choice.
And pen a Genesis, as I've written.
Oh my god, this is Ro Ias. I haven't even pressed space yet. This is so fate stay night kills. Oh my god. This is so fate stay night. This is Lancer versus Archer. Ro Ias versus Gabor.
And then embrace the stars.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Woo!
Why not
That's not too bad.
closer.
Just what,
This
I only had to try
warmth is
once.
proof that we live.
Oh my god, he turned into Archer.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always.
Okay,
This arrow
sorry,
isn't
so fate
the end,
thing I killed.
but the beginning of hope.
This is Enya and Saber during that one scene. We got a baby now. Hello world. Wow, that's a lot of
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noose's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Wow, that's so cool. Wait, did I already catch up?
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that.
They don't call her a witch for nothing.
I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar 1 Kuwabara's fate.
Oh, about half an hour. Sweet. Okay, that actually fits nicely in my time frame, because I said that about half an hour ago that I had about an hour left before I was like, I'm gonna have to end it.
The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied.
Wait, did I read that wrong? It says an hour left versus half an hour. Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, I can push through that.
But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road.
Wait, is this just gonna be Cave Boy's story for the rest of the time?
If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience.
Okay, thank God. Thank God. We don't need to hear anymore with the... He actually stopped talking about the cave allegory.
Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Bro, he's back on the express.
Here.
In his room, too.
I'm back on the express?
Call out Pom Pom. He told us to run.
Pom Pom.
I need to speak with Pom Pom. Pom Pom, because he told... I don't know what pronouns. Pom Pom told me to run.
No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
Try sending a message. Guys, the battle's over. Are you guys back on the express? I need a big hug from someone. Anyone?
Nobody's here. Oh, I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom?
Yeah, why are you in the bathroom? You guys like taking a bath?
An intruder. Better be careful and check it out. Oh no.
He's coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Why are you taking a bath?
Hmm?
They must be in the shower.
Nobody's here? Could it be my imagination?
Wait, why is the bath golden? Wait, is that the bathhouse water? unknown reason, the water in the bathtub has turned into a thick, opaque, golden liquid. Based on your recent experience, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just the cover for certain people to hide behind. Nice lung capacity there.
I can't go on.
Wait, what's going on? Why these two?
You?
Yeah, I'm gonna pinch self.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm surprised Cypher is inside the bath, considering cats hate baths, and she's even said multiple times that she hates baths.
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Oh, wow. How shocking.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them?
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
I don't know if I can believe her. Why are you folks on the express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Mister, why don't you go say hi to them?
Wait, then have they just been, like, using his bath while he's been sleeping? I hope you don't break anything.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, mister. Mister, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission, but I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
That's bath salt.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up.
Oh yeah, Pom Pom would be so mad.
Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Wait, where'd Cypher go? Cypher, where do you go? You better not be stealing my things.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
You're not trying to get handsy, are you?
What do you think? You know what they say in Dolos. No matter where you are, never stop chasing money.
I don't think she's gonna steal the trash can trophies.
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that. Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures.
are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Nah, she didn't talk about the trash can. Wait, when did that finish?
Whoa! What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous!
Oh, look, it's Fat Fuck.
Man, don't run around in other people's homes!
I totally forgot his name was Little Ika.
Hmm?
It's Fat Fuck!
What your step teachers agree. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I saw through it right away.
As expected of you. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
I'm worried about them.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Finan's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Have another drink, my Demus.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
You know, I forget that Mike is actually quite the scholar.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
What are you talking about?
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy.
Why is politics something that they're talking about while they're drunk?
Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
Whatever. It'll all end up under my control anyways.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let all rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
No, they're talking about Finon.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude of you! All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine.
How talking to your two other personalities works out.
Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Stand idly by.
Trian, good luck.
Even little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in! Trian ran away. Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty.
Yeah, exactly. She's just aiming against her two other personalities.
The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now, everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Okay, time to go say hi to Finon.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered Titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Naxa hates Calypso so much. No, this one's a heavyweight blasphemer.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience.
Well, he's only doing that out of spite. He loves to spite people. Think about it. He will do a lot of things to spite people, just so he can learn more.
Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Because think about it. If Alexa was partying all year round, yearly, he's hoping that if he does this, it'll actually disturb Calypso, and she'll come and haunt him in his dreams and be like, "Shut the fuck up! Like, stop partying over here! Like, get the fuck out!" You know?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Long time no see, Finan. What's up?
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
I thought you had all faded away.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Let's go on a journey together, partner.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right? I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions.
Hi, Gaia.
So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
You'll have to see it with your own eyes.
You're finally here. He has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Wow, why is this such a
Thank
happy
you,
ending?
Finan.
This is like such a happy ending.
After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Is all this for real?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos.
but the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this is just an illusion?
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
Who?
What?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality.
This is a happy ending. Yeah, like... Okay, Cyrene, please explain more.
That world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Wait, does this still mean I can go back to Amphorius to grab all the loot that I didn't grab, or do they actually believe the thing?
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
We're all free.
Freedom. What a wonderful word. But that alone isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet. But Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future...
Oh, they're mimetic entities.
I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry, I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you.
Wait, we're raising kids now?
And its name is As I've Written.
Like, I feel like there's a lot of, like, child rearing going on in my games. I'm getting a little confused.
So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written.
Oh.
At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. He bid farewell to his friends and returned to his home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I promise you.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on him. He had better keep his promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
I was gonna say, Danhyun reverted in height again.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no!
What if it's just Evernight? You stay here while I go check things out.
Huh, dream on.
March, Dunhung, my friend. In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Okay. As I've written, let's say goodbye.
Leaving this place means as I've written will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale?
Is this literally the Odyssey?
I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Oh shit, I think I clicked too fast.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Wait, so why isn't the Trailblazer in here? Because we even have Don Hung and March right here.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Oh, she even played the violin at the end.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
We are the authors. We do not get to write anything, or just because they don't want to put basic. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Next up. Any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Damn, they're having a competition here.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mouse, become king.
What's up, Cass?
It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
She just got pissed from Anaxagoras.
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both.
Yeah, actually, where's the Trebios quadruplets?
Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
Yeah, how the dynamic of Aglaia and Axa is literally a old married couple that should have divorced like ages ago, but just refused to, so they're just bickering all the time.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Treebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
Yeah, like why are the passage people not here? Oh, it's her! It's her! Okay, this is before she split. Oh my god! Why did it take me so long to recognize her? Oh my god. It literally is Treebios OG.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking, should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
No, like the only reason I was saying that is because, you know, we've mostly seen them as like the triplets. So that's why I was like, where's Phoebe and Trian? No, it's fucking Treebios. It's OG Treebios.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Emphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, Treebios has been so quiet this whole time.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Treebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell.
I do appreciate that every time that someone leaves, they have very specific sound effects. Oh yeah. To traumatize a Honkai Star player that has played any part of Amphorius, see you tomorrow.
I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
My wish is to meet you all again.
Well then, make sure you take good care of As I've Written. As long as it's by your side, Amphorius will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphorius has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung, March. And with this, As I've Written officially comes to an end.
Aren't you gonna say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphorius.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine As I've Written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first, to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
We actually had a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place.
Oh yeah, Will's just an old man who's like, I don't know what happened here.
I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away. I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it.
How'd she fit everything onto a little card?
Please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Wait, that wasn't the end? Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance.
Man, they don't even give us time to say, like, goodbye and then, like, process what just happened. No, they're just like, we got more shit.
Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning.
Ooh.
The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Take an hour. Okay, so I got like another 15 minutes, I think.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
30 minutes. Oh god. That's kind of long. Oh.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Emporius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
Wait, what?
My memory?
Yes. You live in the now, but your memory remains in the past, just like the Eon of Remembrance. A being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time.
Oh my god. March 7th is totally the emanator of remembrance. Totally.
And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fuli. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now.
Yeah, I mean, I was planning to continue the rest of this tomorrow, but yeah, it is getting really, really late is the issue of what's going on. I could just end this right now and it'll just restart, I think, right? Because what but you said it's like half an hour? Yeah, let me just finish up this one before calling it quits.
Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Oh.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Wait! She's Fuli! She's Fuli!
Or maybe it is the present.
She's Fuli. What?
Noose has revealed to me two paths. And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. And Droidhead didn't tell me the answer. But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
Wow.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. His kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe he will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe.
Oh god, I feel like I'm kind of sick. I mean, I am sick, but... feels worse.
I believe in him much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future.
Oh, this is like, Castress and her sister with the death divinity.
I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
You, I, weren't. Once progenies of deities. Oh yeah, this is the same one. Cast fallen into the mortal realm of blessings, since in the verses written, erased by you, my hands. Where shall be my remembrance brilliant in the Eden of blessings insight?
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. He will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Create an let the ripples of causalities. Oh! 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 I'm the one who chooses. I'm the... They're taking a poll on this. They're totally taking a poll on this. Oh my god. How about create an eternal cage? I think we were actually talking about that earlier. Because that was the epilogue. We don't want Iron Tune to come back. Let's put it that way.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Oh.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
Memory Aiden.
No. How is this possible? Breathe. Breathe. Partner. No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed his life. And it was you. You playing God, who cradled his body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar,
Such a splendid memory. Sky Father, are you watching?
even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Look back at the moment we first met.
Ma'am.
Hi, Ruler. I haven't cried yet, so I think I'm winning right now.
That melody from the memory. I've got it now.
No, I am still a little sick, so I guess actually I'm not really sick. It's just I have a residual cough, so that's the unfortunate thing. But overall, I'd say I'm winning. I hope you're winning too, Ruler.
And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave him to the casteress of the past. She will keep him here, in the world of the living.
Oh, she's in walk mode. We just taking our time. Hey, is that March? Cast ripples and initiate the second phase.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help him and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
March wandered all across Amphorius for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Remember the bow and arrows.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos.
Oh, she's running now.
Okay. No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking. You really need to work out more.
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Light up the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Wait, the ice. It's getting closer.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphorius, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan. Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind. And wears out the body too. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me. And she is so very beautiful.
Weave the god. Dream of a god.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can.
After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphorius saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing object information 093.
093. Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
The ego. 093. Backwards. Oh, 093 backwards is ego. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Ego 093. It's the thing backwards. See? That's cool.
Looks like time's running out.
I want to protect everyone in the village.
The hero. Oh.
But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like him. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
Proclaim a pale dawn.
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero The nameless deliverer ushers in the dawn.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphorius, from the end back to the beginning.
Wow.
Looks like time's running out.
The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world. No matter how Amphorius came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met. A simple, but beautiful melody.
Behind this door, I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
It's France!
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphorius.
Wait, why isn't it an infinity sign though?
It leads to the place we both call home.
We can finally go home.
Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphorius will close. The causal loop of Amphorius will become a fixed point in the stars.
And if I don't do that,
then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction.
There's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
Exactly.
I remember that tree in Ides Elysiae. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
The way you brought it up, now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
Let's go home together.
Wait. 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 Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, wait, wait. We really have to make a decision here. Ooh. Oh. Oh. How do I think of this? How do I think of this? How do I think of this? Oh. Oh. Does she get to go? Like, if I let her go home, it's alright, right? Like, it's okay to let her go home, right? I think? Return to the girl's homeland. She's been through a lot. She deserves to go home.
Oh, that final note.
Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
That's very symbolic, considering they're back at the beginning. In a musical progression, Do is the very first of the first note. As they explained, it's Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti. And then once you get to there, it actually wraps back around. So then it's back to Do. You just kind of go up in volume, pitch as you go.
Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped.
Oh wait, it's not France. It's Britain. We're back at Britain now. That's right. Because Saber said this is her homeland. So yeah, we're back at England.
And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The Sacrament Courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first...
Oh god. Oh, my chin. Stop. Oh. Jesus Christ, my coughs are really bad right now.
began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
Looping. Again and again. Endless farewells.
Oh, that's rough.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Oh, I almost said Do.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
So it went from the beginning to the end, and then the end to the beginning. Because it went up and then down.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphorius, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about to begin.
Narrating the prophecy of the flame chase.
Is it all over? for now. My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm.
I feel like she'd be lying down at this point. Like, it feels like she would be, when we finally got to the point of talking about all this, she's like on her knees, and then at this point, based off the inflection of her voice, she's like lying on the ground.
But my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Wait, is she going into phase 6 ice?
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504. 093. 365. 432. 252. 496. 720. 618. 600. 216. 945.
Scenes of past reverie, drifting by one after another. Treebeos. Suridra. March 7th. Danham.
Electra. Hyacinthia. Kaslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you.
Wait. No, do not go to sleep. Do not. If I think this is going where it's going, do not go to sleep. We can't have you go to sleep. No.
Look.
You can't go to sleep. No, Cyrene. You can't go to sleep.
Everything is already as we've written.
Nah. Wow. Oh no. 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 And so, the flowers at this journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. Can I, like, switch my face? I don't remember what the presets are for this. Nope, nope, nope. Yep, I'm just going back to neutral face. I forgot my presets. But yes, this is a very, very serious, I wish this was a neutral face and not smiling. I'm not smiling right now. I'll just leave it at this face right now because, like, no. She's going back. She's going. No. She's going to bed and she won't wake up. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey. And those who chase in the flames, in turn, let the flower bloom anew. Causality comes full circle in this line. Or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Bro, I wish I knew what my facial expressions were, or because I don't remember the presets. Cause I look way too happy for the scene. No, I. This is sad. This is sad. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look, how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world.
I don't want to look this cheerful. I swear, I don't want to look this cheerful.
In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves. Am I still awake?
Back to the beginning? Are we getting back to the beginning? Oh.
Peach, where are you?
Wait, did OG Cyrene, like, where is OG Cyrene? Like, hello? She's just, like, disappeared.
Are you still here?
Please don't disappear.
I shrank. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament.
Oh.
Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093.
Wow, that's a few million cycles to go through again. In 1,000-year increments. No worries about that.
I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree. And from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia.
If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia, got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm... Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene, after all.
Wait, what?
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all.
Wait. Wait, what? 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 Philia? Livia? Philia, Livia, Piso. Piso. What? Okay, I'm getting tongue-tied, but...
So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name. Daughter of Heidi Cilicia.
Wait, her name is Ellie?
Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know. I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me.
Alright, take care, Roller.
After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush.
Wait. Does that mean we... No, you didn't crash the computer. It hasn't crashed. Not yet. Also, I haven't switched over yet, so... Yeah. Not yet. But wait. Did this just end? Like, are we ever... We can't see Cyrene again? We can't? Not even once?
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphorius's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year.
Wait, did they color coded Cyrene as Castoria?
Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
What? Math? Hi, Gaia. Wait. Coolmathgames.com. We got 1 plus 8, that's 9. Plus 13, 22. Okay, so it does equal 2 11s. They did, in fact, do math correct. Good.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again.
Oh, cool. I just noticed. So they're going from they're reverting back to the beginning. Because we met Mem first, and then Cyrene, and then grown-up Cyrene.
But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love.
Oh, okay. So this is gonna be end out with a seed, because we got the cube now.
But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written,
or one you are yet to write?
I was kind of expecting that. I could have sworn I was looking for a seed, but that actually makes sense given that what we did in with each ripple, where at the end we collected the staff.
It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before.
And there's the line! There's the line!
You think so too, right?
Oh, they're doing that literary device where the beginning is the end, and the end is the beginning.
And the romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Ooh, movie time.
Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I, in fading poems, frozen rhymes, or traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the page.
This has to be a UA. This is a UA. This is... If they lived, they'd be able to go to school. No! No! No!
Dreaming colors, every hue, tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories.
When did this turn into a shoujo manga? When did this turn into a shoujo manga? Ah! No wonder! No wonder this... Are you bring the tissues? My pom-pom's that small? Wait, but you still have the book! The book will always be there! No, 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 we're still gonna have the book, right? We're gonna have the book!
Please stay true. Cherish your memory. Go with love, your heart's your tears, rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon. After the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true.
Bye! Say bye to the constellations. Goodbye, constellations.
Beside you, now stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven
truly the greatest love story. No, she's the no. Wait, we're putting our glove. Wait, is the Trailblazer left-handed? I guess he is. Amphorius, the Eternal Land, the End. Honkai Star Rail. Um. Oh. No. Oh. This is too cruel. Oh. Ah. That's too cruel. That's too cruel, man. Oh, Mem's back. Why would you go towards the source of the sound? Just saying. Oh, head towards the dome where the star falls. Ma'am! Long time no see, ma'am. Wait, why are they disappearing as they get up to them?
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find some place safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphorius.
Oh, this is the beginning of where we landed.
We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Wait, but this is where the Trailblazer already died.
I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Early. Where to now?
What? That would be was the conclusion of Enforius. Wow. Wow. Fly into a pink tomorrow. Nameless recollection. Flawlessness shines due to memories. The stories find completion by looking back. The verses memorized through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Trace unlocked. Trailblazer remembrance unlocked the trace. Unfinished epilogue. Using the ultimate enhanced attack, basic attack, into one instance of a joint attack. Go view. Okay. Oh, Muso, tell me. Okay, they just like secretly tell me that there's an extra skill here that I don't know about. They just weren't gonna tell me about this. Wow. They just decided they didn't want to tell me about this. Unfinished epilogue. After using the ultimate, gain one stack of epic, up to 2 stacks. When this unit has epic and mem is on the field, the basic attack gets enhanced to together we script tomorrow. Oh. Okay, that's kind of a cool thing that they didn't bother telling me. Oh, I heard about this one. Oh, that's where the hat came from. I've seen memes about that. No, man, I don't got money. Please. As I've written, so I probably have to collect that. A wreath that Enforius offered to Eden. The loyal leaves praise your wisdom. The gold reflects your nobility, and this land stands as proof that you once belonged there. Right story? Loading exomyth? Go view. If you are destined to become the blazing sun, Sender Cyrene recipient Demiurge. This page of the story comes from the 23,570,001 first eternal recurrence in an eternally peaceful Idealizae. Imagine if the prisoner of flame subjected to ceaseless suffering still resolved to protect himself once pure self, even if just for once. The bulrush withered and the wheat fields burnt, and the white wind chime sways amidst the monster's roars. The scorching soil burns the young man's skins before losing consciousness. The last thing he saw was the tall swordsman in black raising his gleaming blade amidst the black tide. Finon! Finon! Wake up! Cyrene? The white-haired man startled awake beneath the shade of the tree. The sunlight spilled through the dense leaves, stung his eyes. In his momentary daze, he mistakenly thought his childhood friend was standing right before him. Was I hearing things? Well, I should go meet Cyrene now. Can't miss something important just because of an afternoon nap. Finon stood up and dusted off the dirt on himself. After strapping on his sword, he walked towards the shore. Villagers greeted him along the way. Hey, Finon, want some freshly baked bread? Don't be shy. He knew that Livia had gotten better at baking, so he didn't hide the bright smile on his face as he jogged over and took the bread basket. Smells good. Our grapes are in the usual spot, so why don't you go grab some too? Piso, who was working in the wheat fields nearby, straightened up. Mr. Finon, make sure you avoid the colorful bread at the bottom of the basket. That's Livia's new recipe. Even the little chimeras in the village didn't want to bite. Even the little chimeras won't eat my bread? Piso realized his mistake and rushed over. He dug the colorful bread in the basket and stuffed it in his mouth. His eyes and mouth were all scrunched up as he struggled to swallow. Finally, he barely managed to utter a complaint. But I love it the most. Oh my god! Oh my god! Did you guys get the reference for this? Do you guys get the reference for this? This is from Claned. Nagisa's parents owned owned a bakery shop. And Sanae, the mom, could not fucking bake bread to save her life. And so her husband, every time anybody talks about how horrible the bread is that she serves, she would run out the store crying, and he'd grab a handful of the bread, shove it in his mouth, and start chasing after her, screaming, "Oh, but I love that your bread mouse!" Finon doubled over with laughter. "Piso, you're in your 40s now. Stop calling me mister." "No way. You are the one who protected Idea's peace all these years. So, what if you age slower, Mr. Finon? Even when my hair turns gray and I can barely walk, I'll still call you that. There are rumors outside the village about a war called the Flame Chase raging wildly. Who knows? Aquila might come crashing down any day now. Even if Aquila falls, I'll help hold things together for all of you." His sincere gaze seemed to indicate this was no empty promise. After saying After saying goodbye to Livia and Pisos, Finon continued towards the seaside, humming a tune under his breath. He soon arrived at the dock. His childhood friend's grave lay there. The man cut away the weeds around the grave with his sword, carefully wiping away the dust from the engraving on the tombstone, and placed the batik before the grave. After finishing all of this, he slowly took out the still warm bread from his basket, enjoying an moment of rest while gazing out at the ocean. Wait, is this Cyrene's grave? I think it is. The sea breeze suddenly turns fierce. On a nearby hill, the man glimpsed a figure in dark, an old acquaintance with a sword gazing in this direction. The white-haired man swallowed his bread and rushed towards the black-clad swordsmaster. Unexpectedly, this time, the figure in black didn't vanish like before, but stood their ground, waiting for his arrival. Dark waves rippled across the distant horizon as they faced each other. The bulrush beneath the black swordsman's feet was burning. After a while, Finon was the first to break the silence. "I've been waiting, wanting to tell you this. Thank you. Back then, you drove back the Black Tide and protected Idelazier. Piso, Livia, Matthias, all these years, we've always seen you as our deliverer. No. Not a deliverer. I am. But a prisoner of flames. But I've always been on your heels," Finon said firmly, raising the sword in his hand, which was identical to the one wielded by the black-clad swordsman. "Look, I had it forged by a known grand craftsman." The black-clad swordsmaster slowly exhales. "Tell me its name?" "Dawnmaker," Finon said with a laugh. He watched as the fragmented waves drew closer to the edge of the sky. "With it, I've been protecting Idelazier from the Black Tide, time and time again." The black-clad swordsman sighed again, muttering under his breath, "Cynthia, your advice. I've taken it to heart. I've tried to protect my sense of self, but look, Kazlano's wish has never changed." "What are you talking about? The Black Tide is approaching from afar. Prisoner of flame. No, nameless hero. Will you join me in protecting Idelazier?" The black-clad swordsman gazed at the tranquil Idelazier before him, and at the white-haired man who called him a hero. Those eyes still held their pure cornflower blue. "Wouldn't hurt. After all, it's just this once." Unconsciously, he held his sword against his body as a faint flame kindles in his chest. At least, for now, this flame is no longer hollow. Oh. Run forward, treaty. This page of story comes from the 100,003rd Eternal Recurrence, a gentle blessing from the edge of the west wind. Imagine if Trevios did not shatter into 1,000 pieces, but instead ventured towards the many realms after bidding farewell to the 3 familiar companions. The first ray of lucid hours sunlight pierces through the stained glass windows of Yiannapolis's temple, gently illuminating the red-haired girl's face. Trebios awoke from her slumber, rubbing her sleepy eyes. Trebi, Trinon, Trion, you're all here? Treaty! The 3 tiny messengers let out cheerful voices. Looking at the 3 children before her, Trebios recalled the night when she first heard Yannis's prophecy. You shall shatter. The Titan's voice paused several times before abruptly cutting off. Trebios was utterly confused. What exactly was I supposed to shatter? As her thoughts drifted away, she felt a gentle tug at the end of her hair. Looking down, she saw her long red hair curling and spreading like the branches of a flame tree, with its tips knotted together, tenderly cradling 3 children no bigger than dolls. Treaty! The children laughed, swinging at her hair like a playground swing. Trebios smiled. Even though this unclear speech could only pronounce the 2 syllables treaty, Trebios had known since childhood that they were her best playmates, the ones who understood her hearts the most. However, while Trebios grew day by day, the children remained forever the same size. Over countless days and nights together, Trebi, Trinan, and Trinon slowly discovered that Treaty's personality was an enigma. Enigmatic as the sky governed by Aquila. Every time they woke up after a night's sleep, the treaty they saw seemed like a complete stranger. Sometimes Trebios was happy treaty. She imitated the rhyme her mother Mortis taught her, singing for the 3 children a variation about sailing all the way to the moon. Sometimes Trebios would be the angry treaty. She would smash the offerings brought by the trainee priests, scream and order him to leave the temple by walking backwards, simply because she mistook the ornament on the priest's waist for a cold blade used for assassination. Sometimes Trebios was just timid treaty. She liked to stay in corners, with a shy gaze, not good to make eye contact with children, but enjoyed watching small beetles crawl from the corners of the wall, carefully breaking off pieces of moldy bread to feed them. The children learned how to interact with different versions of treaty, carefully remembering each treaty's favorite thing and manner of speech. They also discovered that none of the treaty knew each other, nor were they aware of each other's existence. Why was treaty different every day? One of the children flew past the towering temple walls that stretched beyond sight, went to the grove, and brought back the full diagnostic conclusion from a Heclolithus scholar. It's all in the mind, just get plenty of rest and she'll be fine. No, that's not it. Treaty is a kaleidoscope. It's like that there are 1,000 treaties inside her, and every single treaty is our wonderful companion. And today's treaty is an essentially gentle and somewhat melancholic treaty. Another month of Gate had come. The festival to honor Yannis. Trebios listened in the distant laughter of the crowd while the children gazed at her in the wonder. Their young hearts suddenly realized Treaty had never left this room deep within the temple. She had no wings, nor could she open a gate to a world thousands of miles away like this. They could only remain confined here day after day. Treaty, the children understood. Let us help you escape from Yiannapolis. You shall shatter. On this day, Trebios heard the Titan's prophecy once again, still unclear as if choked by the back tide. But she already knew which direction she must take. The first ray of the lucid hour's sunlight pierced through the stained glass windows of Yiannapolis' temple, shining into the chamber where Holy Maiden Trebios was imprisoned. The room was empty, save for 3 dolls. They were named Trebi, Trian, and Trinon. The remnant fragments left behind after all their power were given to Trebios. From then on, whenever Trebios went, the voices of the children would echo in her ear. With the heartfelt wishes of Trebi, Trinon, and Trian, you shall possess graceful white wings, keen senses, and a direction that never leads astray. You shall leave Yiannapolis, and along with the many versions of yourself hidden within your body, transmit the Titan's prophecy to the world. Bye, Treaty. Oh, that's actually a nice one. Little Ika, you should eat less. Yeah, fat fuck, eat a little less, you know? But big PP damage, I suppose. This page of story comes from the 8,668,666 eternal occurrence. A specific experiment that went all the way. A scientific experiment that went all the way. Imagine what would happen if an accident during Hyacinth's tests of little Ika's appetite triggered its dormant gluttony gene buried deep within. It all began with a scientific experiment. Back then, to measure the appetite of little Ika, offspring of the winged beast, a girl named Hyacinth fed it a total of 45 wild apples. Little Ika only contributed a long, satisfied burp to the observation report, completely unaware that the girl's purse had already gone slim. Just as Hyacinth was about to end the experiment, a breeze swept by and little Ika vanished. The anxious girl plastered missing pet posters all over the grove. It's a chubby, always hungry winged beast. Unfortunately, none of the grove scholars knew of its whereabouts. About half a month later, Hyacinth woke up early to find little Ika at the entrance of the Twilight Courtyard, though it seemed a bit rounder than before. Along with it was a phantom thief's note that read, "Thought a winged beast descendant would be worth something. Turns out it's a money pit. Such a glutton! Such a glutton! In just a few days, it nearly emptied my wallet. Here, take a bet. We Dolosians don't do money-losing deals." I first stole little Ika. Having little Ika back filled Hyacinth with joy. But she noticed that her winged beast companion seemed somewhat different than before. Today it had already devoured 2 baskets of alfalfa, over a dozen wild apples, and half a bag of rice. But it's still smacking its lip at me like a hungry baby bird. This has never happened before. The troubled Hyacinth brought little Ika to the Crapris research lab, asking the sage for a diagnosis. The sage fiddled with some instruments, then buried himself in research reports, frantically searching through them. Finally, closing his arms, he regretfully explained to Hyacinth, "Little Ika has developed a rare, acquired genetic mutation. Its stomach keeps mutating due to the excessive food stimulation, creating a feedback loop to the brain that amplifies its hunger. At the current rate of mutation, in a year or so, forget about your supplies. Even all the food stored in the grove combined would be enough to satisfy its appetite." While little Ika remained carefree, Cinny's brow was clouded with worry. Look at the rejected fund request from the Nosporus. The young girl tossed and turned before finally deciding to leave the grove with little Ika, determined to find a way to heal it. Or at least keep it well fed. Don't worry, little Ika. As long as I have a bite to eat, What little Ika really meant was, blah, blah, whatever. I'm just gonna steal the bread right out of your mouth. Damn! Savage fat fuck! One day, the starving Hyacinth saw little Ika gobbling up rocks that had rolled down from the mountaintops. No, little Ika, you can't eat those! Strangely enough, little Ika didn't get indigestion from it, and Hyacinth suspected its diet has changed. Could it be it awakened the ability to digest red soil, which Droma's ancestors blessed us? I'm truly grateful for that. For Hyacinth, this was an absolutely fantastic news. It meant she no longer had to worry about feeding little Ika, and wouldn't need to wander around the world anymore. But now, the lone rider and her horse had journeyed to the edge of Inforius, where countless city-states had fallen into the black tide. I can't turn a blind eye to patience now that I'm here. Ooh. But what could a mere physician do? Hyacinth rushed into the city-states engulfed by the black tide to save the surviving children, only to find herself surrounded by monsters from the black tide. I'm sorry, little Ika, that I couldn't give you a proper meal. No sooner had the words been spoken that little Ika, triggered by the keywords of proper meal, immediately rushed forward and swallowed the monster's whole. Ooh! Oh boy, he's eating monsters now. By now, its stature was as majestic as a Droma's, and the black tide monster seemed no more than a tart wild apple in its eyes. Before long, little Ika burped contentedly, burst through the encirclement with Hyacinth and the shop kids in tow. Hyacinth stared up at little Ika in disbelief for a long while. So, are you full now? I don't think little Ika's very little anymore. Years later, news arrived from Akuma that the Twilight Knight, savior of countless city-states in times of crisis, would visit the Holy City. Aglaya, the leader of the Crisis Heirs, personally went out to welcome her. As Aglaya focused her gaze, she spotted a familiar face atop the giant winged beast. Hyacinthia? Looking at Aglaya, Hyacinth's eyes welled up in tears. Miss Aglaya, all of this, it began with a scientific experiment. That's funny. Yeah, I actually need to go refill my water, so really quick break. It's always good to hydrate. Okay, so it looks like this is the last letter from Cyrene. Blooming Season, Letter to the Nether Realm. This page of story belongs to the 309,785th eternal recurrence. In the tranquil place where flowers bloom. Imagine if the girl who returned to the nether realm wasn't completely cut off from the mortal world. And the nether wings massive silhouettes circled. Oh, I completely moved. The mortal world and the nether wing, retaining Polyxia's remaining sanity, ferried her back and forth across the River of Souls. The dragon's here! The dragon's here again! The skies of Akuma suddenly darkened as the Netherwing's massive silhouette circled above the memorial market, blocking out the sun. With powerful wing beats, it descended upon Kefali's plaza, unleashing the earth-shattering roar. The residents frantically rushed back to their homes, retrieving items they had prepared in advance. This had clearly become the Holy City's newest custom, as people eagerly crowded around the nether wing, afraid of being left behind. Please give me a mortis flower. In exchange, please take this candlelight to Lady Casters on the other shore. Me too, I'd like a few bunches of Attila flowers. Antilla flowers decorate my little shop. In return, I'll give you some seasonal fruit. They're super fresh, just harvested a few days ago. The nether wing lifted its wings, revealing 2 large flower baskets tucked underneath. The holy guards did their best to maintain order, but they couldn't hold back the enthusiastic residents. In no time at all, the flowers carried by the nether wing were exchanged completely. With satisfied residents departed, while the baskets were filled to the brim with gifts from the holy city's inhabitants for the demigod of death. After their busy work, Guardian Zeph and Mnemosyne let out a long sigh and gently pat the netherwing's neck. Each time you come, it's such a grand spectacle. You've really outdone yourself, Miss Polixia. A gentle purr resonated from the netherwing's throat. It shrugged its neck, shaking loose several letters from beneath its plated scales. Miss Castor's letters from the netherworld. Still as weighty as ever, I see. Oh, right. There's only one reply letter for Miss Castor's this time. Please keep it safe, Miss Polixia. The guards tucked the delicate letter underneath the neck, behind the neck of Netherwing, who gently nuzzled the two before slowly taking flight, circling above the memorial market for a moment before flying off towards Styxia. The far shore of the River of Souls remained as tranquil as ever. Yet it was not only the azure Antilla that bloomed here. Beneath the gentle radiance of the moon cocoon, the sea of multicolored iridescent flowers spread like a vast, warm embrace, tenderly cradling the slowly descending netherwings. At the center of the sea of flowers, a girl in the white ran towards Netherwing. She was the owner of the flower shop, Spring of the Underworld. Welcome back, Polixia. She wrapped her arms around Netherwing's neck. You've brought back so many things again this time. Thank you so much. Netherwing rumbled softly. Let me see what replies my companion sent. Huh? Only one letter? The girl stared blankly at the letter in her hands. Netherwing softly nudged her shoulders, urging her to open it. In this letter, there's just a group photo taken with a photo stone. It's wrapped in gold thread. It must be Lady Aglaya's. The moment she touched the golden thread, a vision suddenly stirred in her mind. The Chrysos heirs have gathered in the memorial palace, and the white-haired youth in the front cleared his throat. Thanks to Professor Anaxis and Lady Aglaya's joint research, the letter this time is not only lets Lady Castors hear our voices, but also see our faces. Everyone, have you decided what you want to tell her? The haughty scholar was the first to speak. The alchemy matrix to reach the underworld is nearly complete, Castors. You may await the good news. Our great performer is indeed a genius. If only he could speak with a little less swagger. Cass, I asked someone to drop off some clothes for you. The Netherrealm is cold, and even as a demigod, you need to take care of yourself, said the blonde weaver. All right, my turn. Castors, here's some fun. Mighty lost to me 2 weeks in a row. Next time, bring me a bunch of yellow and purple hyacinths. I remember the flower meaning is try again after failure. According to the record in my family's great library, yellow and purple hyacinths means to conceal defeat. The girl bursts out laughing. Then Hyacinth, Trevi, Cartoonist, all those familiar faces left their precious images. She had never imagined she would read a letter this way. Netherwing laid down at the girl's side, silently watching her joys and tears, just like it had done in the distant past, blurred and half forgotten in memory. The vision woven into the golden threads slowly faded into silence. The girl leaned against the giant dragon, clutching the photo to her chest as the west wind stirred waves across the sea of flowers. Polixia, let's plant more flowers. The flame chase isn't over yet. Maybe one day, my companions will come here. When that day comes, it will be an embrace after a long parting, and this gentle sea of flowers will be my truest blessing. Oh, that's cute. That was cute. Okay, so is there anything else? Okay, that might be a lot. Let's load in this. Oh, we have the 13th. Wow, there's still a lot to go through. Flawless Ego Cyrene. Microseed.
Are you ready? This is going to be a very, very long story.
You are a tiny seed. In the boundless dark, your face is sculpted again and again. A smile, a faltering word, or a tear. A lingering sigh. But when a ray of light breaks through, the Stellaron unravels your fate. Since that moment, you were meant to be a soul, yet you are hollow. You were meant to be the answer, yet you know nothing. At some point, you awake once more as a dead seed in the prison of remembrance. This is a tomb crafted by the body to trap the soul. You will neither wither nor hold a future anymore.
Heart of Amphorius, Demiurge.
Who's calling you? Is that your name?
Hi, miss me yet?
Before being dragged back into the sinful loop by tongues of fire, she left you a story. This soft and full of color, a peaceful, beautiful place to return to.
Whoops, I actually clicked on it. So the part it skipped was, the singing fairy guides the kind traveler to the membrane maze. Soft and full of color, a peaceful and beautiful place to return to.
In the ice cave of memory, only stories hold warmth. They slowly transform from symbols and numbers into things you are familiar with, yet have never seen. Rainbows, clouds, and flames dance through the story. Swallows, butterflies, and kittens grace its pages. You find yourself wanting to hear more from her. A thought that's never crossed your mind until now. And so, you begin to take root. Slowly, quietly, you bloom. Memory's flowers blossom within the cage, casting light upon the cold night, unveiling gardens, fountains, and quiet promenades. You come to understand more, new thoughts, deeper feelings. Your palms grow soft with fur, and you reach gently for her fingertips. Each meeting carries thousands of years of longing. You see the exhaustion in her quiet steps through the years, and breathe in the sorrow she hides. within her tales. At the final meeting, she entrusts you with her name, Cyrene. The ripples of past reverie carry romantic poems back through time. When you finally escape the cage, your heart no longer knows emptiness.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
As the memory's flower withers, it bears a fruit shaped like a heart. You lose yourself, forgetting even the name you were given. But one desire lingers: to turn the next page of the unfolding story. The remembrance's messenger takes your hand through blooming gardens and hushed galleries to where the stars unfold above. A shooting star flashes by like the most brilliant pen, carving staccatos into the endless loop of night.
Mimi! Mimi!
The story unfolds beneath the dome. The future lies where the stars fall. They cast their gaze into the coffin of memory. This is the moment you first meet your companion.
Mimi! Mimi...
Travel, like, with you together?
Onyx gives you your new name, but your quick-witted partner prefers teasing you with nicknames. He walks beside you on this journey. The Chrysos heirs and titans, the flame chase and deliverance. This is the adventure you've been waiting to find. You find Strife's weakness, seal the black-robed swordsman in the ruins of a past life, and soar again with the heroes to the sky.
Justice has a partner, and it's me!
You too tread in the grove, gurgling, almost drowning.
Just erase this from your mind quickly.
The Chrysos heirs of the Flame Chase somehow feel familiar, as though their tales have already been told to you. Swallows soar through the open skies, and a butterfly dances across the blooming land. A lone lion watches over the perilous cliffs as the rainbow mends the torn sky. By the story's end, the dark clouds consume every trace of light. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
And that is us.
Hatred flares from the heart of the blazing sun, and the world falls apart, carried off by the chaos of time. And though only ripples of past reverie remain, they still sing brave poems alongside it.
Yay, look, it's Ma'am! Ma'am! It's a gold card, like she's got flowers and everything.
May the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff.
Here lies Ides Elysiae, Cyrene's most beloved sanctuary. Forever warm, forever gentle. The place where the story begins again. Turn the clock once more. The ink rewinds, and the sun rekindles its flame. At the zenith of the world, enter a grand feast for all. People gather under the banner of the flame chase and drink their fill. You are finally able to take on the persona of a human being, reconnecting with those old friends, entering them into As I've Written.
How do I begin to write you into a story?
With her own hand, the ruler writes,
I love the world, just as it loves me.
Between hearty swigs, the knight murmurs under her breath,
I only love eternity.
but time will not pause for feasting. The sea's depths burn crimson, and the sun begins to tilt. The Theoros bows in reverence as the flames of war are fiercely kindled. You inscribe beauty on the weaver's gravestone, recording how a child's laughter warms the final goodbye.
The shore on the other side will watch over the next life.
With a hopeful heart, the maiden walks into the chill of the dark, awaiting an embrace.
Scars will give way to peace.
The warrior ascends the altar, speaking softly under his breath. The cat is not fond of warmth, and quietly slips away from your intrusions. And the wise one who journeyed with her to the end still carries a smile in the depths of his eyes. The physician who bears a love for mortals wishes for you to look up and behold the rainbow's light. You say farewell to all. In a world aching with wounds, again and again, you turn the pages with a gentle hand.
Ooh.
Amidst ruins, wilderness, and ash, the projection of the Intellitron reaches out in greeting.
Philia 093, the electrical signal originally belonging to love. Now that silence has fallen, why not look at yourself beneath the starlit sky?
Along light's final journey to the edge of the universe, the stars fade into silence, their wreckage settling, cooling into uniform, still and pristine dust. Love answers to many names.
Variables, interference, symmetry broken, the original flaw. Love and destruction are two sides of the same force.
But the stars reflected in your eyes quietly speak a different truth.
It was the final battle.
You waited until the ice flows stirred the slumber of time, until the azure dragon coiled along the edges of the earth, and the hero of when the breeze lifts the weight of loneliness, as it does the golden waves of wheat in the homeland, the child who was denied the light of dawn can finally lay down the watch that melted his heart. Beyond the blazing sun lurks the black tide of infinite hate. It brings rational arithmetic to an end and snuffs out the flickering flames of civilization across the starry sea. You return to the cold, mist-veiled Evernight. It feels familiar, as water and fruit to a seed. But you will dither no longer. Tap, tap, footsteps echo in rhythm. Hand in hand with your companion, you run ahead, leaving behind a page of eternal peace. Love is the ripples of past reverie. Let the verses of memory gently seal what once was.
Oh. Okay, last act.
Thank you for all you've done, friend. Now, leave the rest to me. On the fragrant shores of the West Wind, where flowers bloom, I picked one without thought and turned to glance behind me. Let me uncover the missing chapters in this long chronicle of Amphorius. I see you, Amphorius. You are so beautiful, like a tragic tale that stands apart from the rest. I wish for you to be illuminated by the mirror of memories, so that the cosmos can see this ray of light and bring a pause to the endless loops. I see you, friend. Do you remember this corridor of memory? It is where we first met. I wish to gift you a magic pen, to strike the notes of fate, and to guard you as you wander this world. I see you, Cyrene, concerned about the truth Lygus unveiled. I trust you to face it with courage and make the right choice. I long to entrust you with all that remains of my strength. Use it to journey back through time and share in the Flame Chase journey. I'm so tired. I can barely keep my eyes open. It would be great to find a place where I can lie down and sleep until tomorrow. By the way, Cyrene, I remember you once spoke of a place soft and full of color. A peaceful, beautiful place that felt like home. But where is it? So this is the place. Without my realizing it, the flower I picked from the end of the West Wind has become a seed. No matter. Will you let me make one last wish? I can't see you, Remembrance Maze. So I wish... Please, grow out from this tiny seed. The seed will grow and grow until it becomes a great tree, crowned with 1,000 flowers. It hums. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Waiting for a fairy maiden to arrive and write her very first story. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. This book is dedicated to you, my friend.
Whoa.
Open it
I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Whoa.
When the time comes, whisper my name and all that she has ever meant.
Cyrene, ripples of past reverie. I hold you
in your heart with love.
Then, with an unforgettable verse,
You walk toward your tomorrow.
Oh. That's cool. Oh, table of contents. That's what I gotta do. Wow. So that completes the saga. Wait. Oh, that's the end of it. Oh. Oh. So that's how you get that. Alright, there was some... Oh, shit. It doesn't tell me what's new anymore. I guess we're skipping that? Because I clicked on it, and then I clicked out, and then, that was the end of it, so... we'll never know. We don't actually care about Cave Boy anyways, so... Ooh! Data bubble! Some sister hours ago, aboard the Atmos Press.
You just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung. That little thing's really that impressive, ninja girl.
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well. But who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger.
Wait, she's not a Galaxy Ranger? Oh, that's not Rappa.
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Enough. A name is Silver Gun Shura.
Oh, it's Sparkle.
Ugh. This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for Mad Men.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Broken-legged wolf, who?
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hong, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone. Or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
Oh, there's another bubble. Okay. Go.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express Crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express Crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko,
The Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Yeah, the Dahlia.
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
No, there's another one. How many memorial baubles are there?
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Then we lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
The soldiers of the Cienjo stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kaslana of Amphorius at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves. Though Kaslana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kaslana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphorius.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Cienjo Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphorius and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant, this deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
Mr. Boothill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that bloodshed.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Cienjo saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack, didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving him and Don Hung after the battle. With the scepter put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the Amphorius segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Don't worry, she's gone to help the other Rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
Oh. Ew, does this mean I get more... Yeah! I get more nameless honor! Oh, did I do pure fiction? Let's see. Oh, I forgot to do it. I don't know. I'll do that later. I forgot to do it, but I said I wanted to see if I can share a screen. Yeah, I think that would help. So let's see how this works. I think like this. I think this is how this works. So let's see. Add source. Probably not window capture. Is it? I guess we're gonna find out. Is it window capture? I do that. I think the preview. Okay, yeah, that preview looks better. Oops. I need to lower this, otherwise y'all don't see me. Okay, so this is the trailer for 3.8 that they just posted. So I think now is a good time to actually show it, since I just finished up on 3.7, which wraps up the Amphorius arc. So now we're into the interlude section where it sounds like we're going back to Pennyconey. So yeah, let's go watch it.
Can you still remember where this journey began? Pennyconey, the land of the dreams.
No.
Someone may
Oh
have made
shit.
you forget
Why is the bar going away?
Can you still remember where this journey began? Pennyconey, the land of the dreams. Someone may have made you forget some critically important information. Your memory of Pennyconey is incomplete. A part of it has already been stolen.
What?
We could be watched if we met anywhere else. This is the only place where I can feel safe sharing secrets that should stay between
Oh, it's the Dahlia. She's the under it.
flame flickers ever stronger. This time, we're going to dig deeper.
Oh my god, she's holding a seance.
Think of that girl who can neither enter dreams nor wished to wake. Why did she slumber with you?
Oh, true.
It was a wish from the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
Can I take your arm and awaken your memories?
Even after paying such a heavy price, we only get one shot at this.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance, then this time, I shall embrace death!
Ooh. Oh, there's still more. Chrysos Awu Championship. We're gonna fight all the Chrysos heirs. Okay. Yo! They got Chimeras based off the Chrysos heirs! Okay, Remnants of Twilight. The dawn of Los Angeles, a strange scroll appears in the Garden of Life. As twilight fades, read the final Aquila Enlightenment and challenge the formidable foes. Okay, some more mats. Oh, they added a new game in the Divergent universe. was fun. That was fun. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that then. Ooh. And with that, I think this is actually a good time to go call the stream. Yeah, thank you for everybody for joining. And tomorrow I'll be streaming Nikkei because they have the winter event. But now I'm finally caught up to Honkai Star Rail. So that means I can actually go play when the 3.8 patch comes out. That's exciting! Yeah! Yeah!